Hello, chat. Hello, party people. Oh, I'm not even present yet. Oh my gosh. How's it going? Welcome in, everybody. Hi, Nagan, Yarny, KJ, Caitlin, Rexy. I think I said everybody's name, and I think I didn't double up anybody's names. Okay, man. How's everybody doing? I hope everyone is enjoying their victory snacks and their streak snacks. Been better, but it's Thursday, so it's almost weekend. I feel that. Hope the rest of the work week goes all right. I'm wishing you the speediest of Fridays. I've been so not productive this week, so I'm hoping to turn all that around on the weekend. And it's not 30 degrees out here. Yeah. It warmed up like a lot here. It was like 35 the other day, and now it's 70. Well, 65. It's throwing me for a loop. Yeah, it's nice here today. Yeah, it was pretty nice yesterday too. I was real worried yesterday because I was out and about all day yesterday, and when I first left, I thought I was gonna become a little bebsicle. The wind can chill. Yeah. Yesterday I was okay when I was in the sun and the wind wasn't smacking me in the face. Same G's. Okay, I don't have like a rigid plan for today, but I've been thinking a lot about like ways to like get myself writing more and like using stream to help me get back into those habits. So I want to start like trying to illustrate some things I've been working on. And I've been working on like a little book project for the past few years. And I want to illustrate like a central piece that pops up at a few points in the plot. The red fox jumped over the brown dog. Hello, yes, I heard book. Hello, Caitlin. Yeah, I want Thursdays to be like somehow writing focused. Talking kids book or comic book or what? My idea is that I would like do each of those, like just depending on what I'm feeling like doing each Thursday. But I definitely want like next Thursday or some Thursday soon, I want to start like using Thursday to hash out kids book ideas for sure. That's what I always think of when I hear writing prompt for some reason. Isn't that the one where like I think if you add lazy somewhere in there, I think that's the one that uses like every alphabet letter. Is that right? Pre-orders win. I will start them in MocoCon 2027. I can buy books for my nieces and nephews. I really want to do that. I used to write kid stories a lot. So I've got a lot of practice in it. I just need to like get back into it and like polish what I do. Correct. I knew a thing. Look at Beb knowing a thing. You do not have music right now, I'm realizing, I think. I hope this doesn't crash. Okay. Should have music now. I always have music. Well, you always have like 17 different audio streams going on. Also, hi, Corin. Welcome in. I saw you creeping in here. Now you can write a storybook for us. I would like to. I have, okay, this is a little like behind the scenes top secret. But like once I can figure out either like getting a new PC or finding some sort of program that runs well on my Mac, I've always wanted to do some sort of like interactive choose your own adventure, like drawing and story stream. It's just a cute little bear in a flannel shirt. That's me. What program are you looking for? I don't even know. Do you remember what we were doing with like Firebot? Some stuff like that, but I don't even know what I'm about to say. Stuff like that, but with a way to like throw prompts up on screen and stuff for me. And like potentially have like chat vote on the things that keep happening. I don't know, it's very like an amorphous idea in my brain right now. Your bear is just adorable. Thank you. I can't touch the top of my head. So if anyone wants to boop me, yep. Thank you. Thank you for the boop. It gets itchy up there. How's it going, bear? Fellow bear. How are you doing? I'm gonna eat all your sandwiches. Wow, 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 wow. I thanked you for the boop and then you stole my lunch. 877 cash now. Rexy, where did that come from? Are you just showing off emotes? Oh, it's flannel. It's flannel words. I a hungry bear? It's okay. You can have the sandwiches. Hands off the Cheez-Its, though. I'm not allowed to share my Cheez-Its anymore. Random gift sub. I haven't been getting random gift subs anymore. I don't know what I did to Twitch. But I used to get like 2 a week. 2 or 3 a week, and now I have none. Okay, so what I'm going to be working on today is what happened with the Cheez-Its? I don't really know. Chat just took a turn on me about how freely I share my Cheez-Its. I always give out Cheez-Its to my chat. Apparently it's too many. Was Naggin not chat? Naggin's the boss though. In this moment. Caitlin will probably be the boss later. Maybe you sometime next week. You can have glowy bananas. Why do they glow? Bear nanas? Okay, I love that. Uh-oh, to what part? They microwaved in a time travel experiment. Okay. Rexy will be in charge always. Sometime next week, maybe. All these banana things and the bear nana. Bear, just like I don't know how you will choose to use this information, but Rexy above you in the chat, is afraid of bananas, so make of that what you will. Have fun. Rexy's getting hungry, that too. Rexy is afraid of how much she loves bananas. Rexy ate like 73 bananas earlier this year. Just like totally of her own free will. She had a like banana marathon. I give you pizza, thank you. Rexy would like a box of bananas. Okay, look, listen. Okay. So Rexy, dearest the bananathon, yeah. Rexy, dearest Rexy. A dear sweet friend of mine named Happy Little Nimbus is also a banana hater. And I, being who I am, discovered this for her. So if you want to like subscribe and save, eat a banana every day. Bananas are so good. I don't understand it. Rexy's a loaf of banana bread. Rexy, how do you feel about being a loaf? A loaf of banana bread. Thank you for the streak, Corin, too. Beb, Nagan, there's so much going on already. Has more food, but banana is not a banana. I want to be chaos right now. I endorse. Bear, I wish I could find it. I watercolored a banana bear one time. And you're bringing back memories. I actually did send the banana bear to them. 127. Rexy, in this economy, be grateful. But you subscribe and save, so it's 90. 90 if you subscribe. What if I delivered a box of bananas to Rexy every month? Nagan, I'm sending you a message through the airwaves. Thank goodness for the savings. That's $30. Nagan saves $30. It's more like, is that closer to 40? Mm-mm-mm. 43. Sweet. I can do math. Okay, but what if I delivered it next June and Nagan. Nagan, serious idea. If Rexy's gonna do the banana thing anyway, I'm not volunteering her for it, but if it were to end up happening, we could like crowdfund an exotic banana box. I'm doing it again for the next charity event. You yourself said that you understood how things were gonna go. $200 in Rexy. Oh, she's gonna eat the whole box for it though. No, it does. Yeah, you do kind of like have to step things up a notch. So. I was so glad to see Rexy be able to pop in today. And look what we've done to her. Rexy's about to take another vacation just because of this 20 minutes. Okay, but Nagan, did you look at anything else on that website? Because for the same price, you could do a variety box of exotic fruits. Got some baby oranges. Are those like the cuties? Don't get too close to possible allergic reaction. That is true. See, this is why you're in charge, Nagan. How did you even find this website? I'm pretty sure I just looked up if it was possible to deliver bananas to people. Where was I? I have some torturous incentive ideas for myself. Not looking forward to it, but for the kiddos. Yeah. I tried to be kind to myself this year, but I think I want to like step things up. I don't want to ever do like painful stuff. Like I'm never going to be the super hot food person, but more chaotic things I'm all here for. Can eating strange foods be one? Can an eating strange food ones be it? I can read too. Hagen doesn't want me to not breathe. I suppose I should say same here. Clementines. Clementines are so good. This one was really sour. Rexy, what? Rexy, I need you to deliver to us a list of don't even think about it fruits. I do sour stuff same. Same. Peach using me as a makeup canvas might be one. It's gonna be incredible. I'm there. I love spicy. I love spicy too. As long as like the flavor comes before the pain. Like if there's more, like the flavor to pain ratio has to be right. Like I don't want to be hurting for something that tastes like copper or something. Raspberries, blackberries, pomegranate, and mushrooms. You're actually allergic to mushrooms? I don't know if I knew that part. I thought you were just a hater. I'm allergic and a hater. That's justified hater though. I thought you were just one of the they taste like dirt people. Raspberry allergies are no joke. My best friend is allergic and it's like deathly. Dude, I feel so much sympathy for anyone with that severe of a food allergy. Like no matter what it is. Because so much of so many things just sneak up to you in foods you would never expect them to be in. I accidentally sipped Ratsky's drink last weekend without looking at what it was, and it was raspberry lemonade, and my tongue started tingling. Is that the worst it got? Like, it's not a throat close up from just a sip allergy, at least. It was the smallest sip before he thought to grab it and look and was like, oh no! That's sad though. Raspberry lemonade is delicious. That's a stream idea. Yeah, it's gonna be great. I had the weirdest, like, I'm pretty sure it was lemonade based drink yesterday. I got this like harvest, or like, what did they call it? It was some kind of like autumn apple cider. But they made it with something lemon based. And I never expected those two like flavor combos to work. It was like so bright and refreshing. If I drink more, maybe. But that was as bad as it got. Okay, that's good. Let's not test that out though. It was a little nervous about it though. I mean, I would be too. Rexy, my brother, I never remember like specifically all the things that he's allergic to, but one of them is banana. He cannot have banana, but he toughs it out for banana pudding. And every single time, I want to lose my mind on that man. Banana pudding, is it deal with an allergy amazing to you though, Naggin? He's not bad enough that he's ever gonna like keel over or anything, but he always talks about how his throat gets itchy and he needs to look for Benadryl or something. We were around 1,000 other people. I'm sure someone had an EpiPen. Yeah. Apparently we're doing a just chatting segment while I browse fruit and we talk about Rixie's allergies. What you gonna draw? Thank you for that segue. I mean, I grew out of an egg allergy and I'd eat eggs because I liked them. Were you eating them while you were still allergic to them? Okay, but what I'm gonna draw today is, in the book I'm working on, there are a few scenes where the character like interacts with like this. There's a tree that has like a section carved out of it, like part of the tree's flesh is exposed, and it takes a few different forms throughout the course of the plot. So I want to try to draw a few stages of what the tree's face looks like. I don't know if any of that makes sense, but it will as we go along. Mushrooms aren't that bad for me, just mild reaction, but I wouldn't torture myself. And also like being able to say that you're allergic to them and not just a hater is probably helpful. You don't have to deal with people like me who try to tell you that they can make them taste good. It's a big help, yeah. So I should have, if I had been wiser in my younger years, I wish I had just told people I was allergic to mayo instead of just repulsed. Okay, so at one point, I want this little, like, the carved section is going to kind of resemble like the bark is going to curl inward to try and resemble a like rib cage. So I want to make sure that can be contained in the little face section I'm drawing. I don't know if any of this is making sense, but we're gonna work it out. I like bones. Lexi, did you ever read Hatchet? Or did anyone ever read Hatchet? That was like required reading where I'm at. Ooh, a tie? Yeah, it does kind of look like a tie. I did. Do I remember anything about it? No. That's fair. I'm obsessed with that book. I was too, as a little boy. I haven't read it since I was a little boy. But basically, the project I've been working on for a while, it's kind of like that style of book, like a survival adventure thing, but with a lot of surreal elements. So that's why this dude's like living among the trees and he starts seeing things in the trees. So that's where the little carved section of the tree comes from. Actually, have you read that whole series? I think I read like 2 of them and they kind of lost me. Okay, so that's the right size. I'm gonna start with this. I own the whole series and you like them all. It's like I'm gonna try to like detail out how some bark would look. Because trees have bark. Trees are like dogs. Love them all. Nice. The others aren't as good as Hatchet, but they're still pretty good. Okay, so it wasn't just me that thought things changed. I'm trying to remember which ones I read. I feel like I must have just read Hatchet and Brian's Winter. But all of these covers look familiar. There's a chance I read them all and just forgot. Just like memory blocked them. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, Caitlin. Iggy just got home from work. A work bowling day. That sounds fun. He's telling me all about it. Did he kick everybody's butt? Hatchet the River. Why isn't that listed on this page? Oh, it is. I just skipped it. Brian's Winter, Brian's Return. What? Yeah, I don't have a clue which of these I read. I thought I could piece it together. Okay. He beat people's butts in 2 games? Nice. Bowling is so fun, but I am awful at it. So winning 2 games seems like an accomplishment to me. I missed anything you said after asking me if he beat people's butts because he came in to tell me more. I think I was mostly talking about books with Rexy. Most people only read the Brian's Winter. I'm gonna have to sit down later and figure out which ones I've actually read. Because it's bugging me. It's bugging me that I have a memory gap. I didn't even know there were more books. I feel like... I don't think they were very popular. So I feel like you might have only known if you were into them. Or like if you really browsed the book fairs. Did everyone have book fairs? But yeah, his job gave them off the whole day and got them all breakfast and took them bowling. And let them go home at 2. That's so cool. I love like company outings that are actually fun outings. I feel like a lot of times when I hear about company outings, they just seem like work meetings in a different location. I love book fairs. I love the book fairs. I was obsessed. I remember Hatchet, don't remember anything else. Yeah. That's where Nagin's at. I remember a couple of them. I don't even know which other one I remember. Logan has them too. I'm glad they're still a thing. Even Liam has book fairs. Okay, what I don't know how to ask this question without it sounding dumb. But the thing you take him to, it's a daycare? Or is it like a preschool? I don't know how early you could start someone at a preschool. He had a lot of fun. It sounds like it. I love that. It's still scholastic. Nice. And I recently planned a company outing for mine. That was Dave & Buster's. I used to be obsessed with Dave & Buster's. Every time we would go on vacation, like no matter where it was, my favorite part was always if they had a Dave & Buster's. It's a daycare and it starts with infants and goes up to preschool. Okay. It's cool that they have book fairs for daycares. It's a nice little rhyme too. Also, I'm just picturing like the section of the book fair that would be for 1-year-olds, and that sounds cute. But it was fun for us because it's set up for parents to buy books with them at drop off or pickup. Pretty cool. I remember ours were like, we always got to visit them like right before or after lunch or something. It never got to interrupt classes for us. Like the kids don't go down during class time. 1-year-old ain't picking a book. Yeah, I like that. I remember always wanting like so much more time to be able to explore and like test out books. Logan's is parent friendly too, so I always go for the nostalgia. Rexy. Did you convince Logan to let you buy any books for you? I like the idea of you having to that you're allowed to spend your money on you. There's a Scholastic office near us, and I really want to look for a job there for the nostalgia, but I feel like it might ruin the magic. What? Like, do you know what that job would be? Would that like actually be the people who run the events and stuff? He doesn't mind. He knows it's my money. Good job, little critter. Dang it, it's so hard to not just like impulsively click the dang Cheez-It now. Nagin's wrecked my whole flow. How's it going, Ratsky? GG's on first. The Cheez-It's already in my top use, so it's so convenient. Okay, Rexy, you can share your Cheez-Its. Nagin hasn't yelled at you yet, so. We're drawing a tree today. We're talking about Rexy's allergies. I was just pointing out that you said you don't share them. How dare you confront me with things I say? It's true though, I really don't. Unless I get like a flavor that I hate, then I give them away. I give them to like my nieces. Right, Pepper Jack. Rexy, do you wanna know a secret? I would share my paperback Cheez-Its. Did you get those at the Scholastic Book Fair? Some of you are too far and some of you refuse to show up. Wow, wow, wow. What's the secret? Rexy, those Pepper Jack Cheez-Its ended up just like straight up getting thrown out. Nobody wanted them. There were no fans around me. Ratsky right now? Yeah. I could have mailed them. I don't know how well they would have preserved, but it could have been delivered. You should have next time. I'm not buying those again, but next time a product comes up, I can mail it. Product comes up that I despise. Or like I accidentally order two boxes of bananas or something. As long as it's not bananas, no promises. On the topic of throwing things out, Nagin. How many bags of things? Bags and boxes. Oh, this is about Chipotle. Oh my god, I love Chipotle. I went to Chipotle the other day, and the lady had started someone's order wrong by putting beans on it when they said no beans, and she threw the whole thing out. Hang on. I gotta find something. That reminded me of a thing I heard about recently. Okay, have we heard of Too Good To Go? Yes, I've used them. I think that's so cool. Rexy, it's this. I think this is the right thing. So like basically, Rexy, instead of like stuff like that where like someone orders something and it doesn't get sold or whatever, Instead of the restaurants throwing that stuff out, you can get on there and like you can buy the stuff that would have gone to waste at like a crazy reduced price. If I'm understanding it correctly. So Scholastic is also a publisher. Book sales inventory. We're setting up book fairs. Okay, I'm making a note of this. Because that's the kind of stuff, I don't know when I will be looking for work, but at some point I might need to be looking for things. And that sounds like a field for Beb. Oh wait, yes, Ratsky and I used it in Atlanta once. Did you like it? Or a bakery with things that are still good, but will get thrown out at the end of the day. Yeah. I just think it's a cool idea. I always think about the places having like dumpsters full of food that would have been fine, but they just have whatever policy that says they can't sell it anymore. I like that people are making efforts to combat that. Any banana bread, Rexy? Mostly got bakery items. It was good, but also bad. So many baked goods. Yeah. Did that app have to get blocked again? It was good. It was from a soul food kind of place, and it was random. One dish was fish, and the other was something chicken, I think. So we had the fish. Yeah, the person I saw do it paid like, it was like $5 or $6 to a pizza place, and they got like 5 different personal pizzas. They had like a whole buffet in a box. Yes. Incredible. As long as it's bread and not mushy. It was $5 a dish. Normally they're 12 to 15. What a time to be alive. We'll griddle you. We're throwing Rexy on the griddle. Okay, so in this first illustration, I'm aiming for it to just look like plain old tree with a little bit of the flesh exposed. And later I will add things to this one. I need a good tree bark reference though. This one's not bad. This is also good practice for me, because trees are tricky. Trees are shockingly tricky, for me at least. Oh, Golden! Welcome in, Golden. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Thank you for the shout out, Naggin. Oh. Oh, mod. Pause up, fam. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? What were you up to? What were you streaming? Hey yo! Cooking dinner at Rexy. How much bacon? How much bacon is on the menu? I'm drawing a tree. Working on a little illustration. Working on a crochet tissue box cover. Nice. Do you crochet much? I don't know if I knew that you crocheted. How did it go? Do you have anything you want to share? Do you have any progress pics of it or anything? Go to lurk real quick? No worries. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the raid. Have good food. No bake. Meatloaf and potatoes. That sounds good. I used to be obsessed with meatloaf. Beb, do you eat before or after stream? I feel like 4 is early and 8 is late. Okay. So in general, like all of my meals are way earlier than everyone else's would be, I think. So like I usually eat my like lunch or dinner about an hour before stream. And then sometimes I'll have a snack after if I end up hungry. I just ate my dinner? Okay. So we're both early eaters. I just hear people talking about eating their dinner at like 10 or 11 at night sometimes. And I can't understand that life. Eat dinner around 5:30. That's about when I did it before I started streaming. I kind of just like shifted everything once I had stream. For a while I thought about eating on stream, but I don't want to be that kind of ASMR for people. Even my in-laws, when they try to make reservations, they say 6:30. I'm like, why so late? Part of it for me is like, I don't know if I just have a extra sensitive tummy or what, but like, if I don't put enough hours between a meal and trying to sleep, it wrecks me. Tomato beef stew with barley. Are you gonna share with the class, Cord? I can't actually eat that, but it sounds good. What, tea? You too, Nagan? Yeah. And like, I've gotten to the point where I can't have caffeine after like 3 or 4. Or that wrecks me too. It doesn't wreck me, but I feel better if I don't eat so close to bed, yeah. I'll just, eating too late or caffeine after like 3 or 4. And I end up staying up like a few extra hours later than I want to. And then I don't feel like I get as good sleep, even if I sleep the same amount of time. I just take an acid reflux pill before bed every night. I should probably try something like that. Because I've been wondering if I also have some reflux issues. Only eat after 8 p.m. when I've been drinking. That makes sense. Rixie, are you a like drink and eat greasy food person? I hear that's a lot of people's go-to. It never worked for me. I mean, I woke up at 9 hours ago. This is my main only real meal. So I guess I eat early too. Are you eating one meal a day? Usually. Wahoo is the best drunken food. Get out of here. Go finish your dinner. Alright, I'm back. Welcome back. Don't have any photos of the product yet. No worries. If you have anything else you want to share, feel free. Or you're welcome to hang out and eat. Whatever you want to do. Pizza and kebab. Okay, that sounds delicious. Both of those. What is Wahoo? Waffle House. Unless Rexy's talking about some other something. Rexy, the one time I tried the like greasy food thing, it was not Waffle House. For the one time I tried the like drinking and greasy food thing, was the day I turned 21, and I've never been so sick in my life. I know that there were many factors at play there, but the grease did not work wonders for me. I know I've asked this before, but I forget, what time do you sleep and wake up? Fried chicken would be awesome after drinking too. I just need like carby stuff, I think, instead of grease. Like, I'm a big snacker, or like just eat like bread or sandwich. Cold pizza is good too. You would be a cold pizza person. I don't know what I mean by that, but go to bed around 5:30 a.m. and wake up around 11:30. Boxes of Cheez-Its. This is true. Cheez-Its are an anytime food. Cold pizza is always a good choice for food. I don't understand cold pizza. We were talking about this recently. It just doesn't work for me. When I'm with Ratsky, Ben & Jerry's ice cream. What's the best Ben & Jerry's flavor? I've only had a couple, but I do remember them being delish. We do be eating Ben & Jerry's together. That's cute. Okay, so I think I'm gonna try a whole week of Beb in one go. Here are the streak. We had so many streaks today so far. I'm seeing this tree that I like that has like almost bricky sections of bark like this. Let's see if I can figure out drawing that. Fish food is my fave. I did the thing where I asked a question and I wasn't gonna know what the answers mean. Americone Dream. Vanilla fudge, waffle cone, caramel sauce. Okay, that would maybe be my favorite. I'm a sucker for caramel. Kitchen sink. Okay, fish food sounds good too. I mean, I like marshmallows, so any ice cream with that in it is my fave. And it's got caramel. Chocolate ice cream, gooey marshmallow swirls, caramel swirls, and fudge fish. Okay. Kitchen sink. Excuse me, my keyboard is not recognizing the letter N in this website. Actually, this website might just be terrible. I'm pretty sure I'm having mac and cheese for dinner because I have literally no food. Okay, but now I want mac and cheese. Mac and cheese is always a good option. I'm very confused. Does anyone know if Moko literally just raided? Okay, the Ben & Jerry's website is not being kind to me. I can't see any of these flavors that Ratsky said. And if I try to search for a flavor using the search bar, it just brings me like articles about them instead of any products. I don't know. It just did. Okay. It seems they did raid. Come over and eat meatloaf and potatoes. Bring the macaroni. Meatloaf and macaroni and potatoes. Just for Vatsky, he has his own personal line. I've been saved. I have a pound of ground turkey, so I'm making at-home turkey-based hamburger helper. That sounds delicious. I have not thought about hamburger helper in years. That was a big thing in my household growing up. I need to try it again sometime. Okay, because obviously I'm in Beb's chat. I'm on mobile. It's only in one stream at a time, but my phone kicked me out of Beb's chat and into where they raided. Twitch mobile, excuse me? Caitlin being ping-ponged around. Twitch said, Caitlin, you got priorities. You got modly duties. Corn, you're good though, I guess. Twitch said corn can stay. Who got the goods? Where am I going? Oh, meatloaf goods? Rexy. Rexy made meatloaf, she said. I only liked the stroganoff one, and now I just make real stroganoff. I don't remember what varieties they had. I feel like I remember we always had like some kind of... It must have been like the cheeseburger one. It was very like... It was a very basic variety that we always ate. Actually, I got water already boiling. Why do you got to do this now? We just get the beef pasta one. I didn't know they had so many varieties. I googled and I was expecting like 3 or 4 items on a list, and there are dozens. I've never had name brand hamburger helper. I've always made my own with Kraft mac and cheese, and it's pretty good. Way lower in salt too. It probably tastes better, honestly, in my opinion. There was a crunchy taco. That sounds good. Another, like, we used to always make what my family called Taco Mac. I don't know if there's like a real name for it or what. It was basically like mac and cheese, but like done up with taco stuff. It was delicious. It was one of my favorite meals. You make Taco Mac? Okay, so it's a real thing. I've never known if that was just like my parents threw things together or if people actually do that. Love the beef stroganoff one. Stroganoff's good. No milk, Ratsky? How dare. Rexy has milk. Follow a recipe for it? I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that for a second. Caitlin, is there like anything? Is there any like involved food that you make that you don't use a recipe for? I assume you don't like need a recipe for like a grilled cheese or something. But if it's more than like a few steps, you always recipe everything. You can make ground beef stroganoff real easy. Yep. I respect it. I don't understand it, but I respect it. I'm very much same as Dev in this department. Need to make a homemade one of these days. Do it, Rexy. Don't at me, Beb. I haven't been shopping in like 3 weeks. I haven't been home. Also, Dad emptied the fridge when he left. Okay, I haven't bought milk in like months. So I do have like zero room to judge. But I hate you can't have your pudding. Rexy, deliver the milk. Deliver the milk and the meatloaf. There's one thing I don't use a recipe for because my father-in-law made it up. Normally have oat milk. Oh, Rexy probably has cow milk. As well as fridge, his dad wiped out everything but the sauces. Unbelievable. I feel like this is looking a little like stones. We can work on it. We're just roughing it out right now. We got room to adjust. I have almond milk for that reason. I can't drink it fast enough before it goes bad. How long does almond milk last? Only have cow milk. She never has less than 2 gallons on hand. I mean, that makes sense. You go to the store like 4 times a day. You better be stocked up. At the very least, you better not be running out of stuff. Almond milk is as bad as cow milk for different reasons. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Wow, wow, wow. Logan is obsessed with milk. That's good. I'm gonna have strong critter bones. I don't really drink it unless I'm eating cake or something, and I rarely eat sweets. I only use it when I randomly have coffee. Or like with a sweet, but I don't really eat sweets. Organic lasts a bit longer than regular. It's always interesting to me. Because it seems like with all the like pasteurization and stuff, they should at least have like the shelf life down pat. With the modified stuff. I eat the mini sweets. I used to. I just turned into like a salty savory craver. But if you want calcium intake, there are better ways than milk. I was wondering if someone was going to bring that up. Advertising was so strong in the early 2000s. It really was. You couldn't turn left or right without seeing a milk mustache. They lied to us. Listen, it was good marketing. It's like the potassium bananas. And Ian getting his potato love stolen from him. Where was the potato potassium marketer? Whoops. I consider cereal a sweet too. So I have a snack of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Caitlin, I've been doing so good about not like overeating on Cinnamon Toast Crunch. And Nagin mentioned cereal earlier today. And I had to put it on my list, so I might be getting back into a Cinnamon Toast Crunch loop. I did not? Okay. Just like the Got Milk commercials, Higgy and I now get commercials about pork. What do you like? What even would a pork commercial be? The marketing of when toothpaste became a thing was interesting. In what way? Someone else did? And I said my cereal never makes it past the sell-by date. Do you know what I call what you just told me? I call that you mentioning cereal. You little punk. I didn't see someone before you mention it. Wow, wow. You said I brought up cereal. You brought it up to my eyes. Mm-hmm. I want cereal now. Same. That's what I was getting at. I haven't bought cereal in months. And now all of a sudden, because Nagin didn't bring it up, it's on my grocery list again. And I might be back in a loop. Okay, though. Cereal tier list. Something that isn't my fault. You probably were the one who mentioned it before Nagan did. How often do you go exactly by the shopping list? Okay, I have the problem where I'll shop and like if I enter the wrong door of the store, I'll end up skipping like the very first thing on my list if it's on the other side and I forget about it. But my shopping lists are usually like 3 items. So I follow like 2/3 of the list usually. Because I'll get like 2 of the 3 things I have to get and then just like wing it from there. I'd be surprised if you made lists. If she's making lists and still having to go to the store 4 times a day, you need to have some sort of a tutorial on effective listing. I do, but end up forgetting them 9 out of 10 times. Yeah. This adds up. Oh my gosh, this is one that I recognize most of the things on and isn't 178 items. Okay, I do have to potty though. I'm gonna run potty real quick and see if I can get Rosalina to quit screaming. And then we will return to a tier list. It says defiantly. Defiantly every other morning. You love to see it. You done good, Rexy. Okay, watch my dogs. I'll be right back. Okay, I am returned. Rosalina hears a garbage truck like half a mile away, so I couldn't quiet her. Tier list. There we go. Mac and cheese and turkey is done. Maybe that works. I used barbecue 3001 price from Pinsies. What is that? Oh, that looks fancy. Mm. It's over 9,000. We decided on Beb's weekend meals. If we are, we can stop with that. That's all I need. All cereals too healthy. Okay, this is gonna be so tough. Because most of these are just immediate S tier for me. Alright, Beb, I know you're gonna make the right choices here. I'm real worried about the next one I'm gonna list. I might upset people. I've had a few of these. I've had almost all of these. How's 3001 over 9,000? K red fruits was nice. Yeah, I do like those. Okay, I don't know if this is a hot take, but Apple Jacks are actual trash. They taste like neither of the things that they suppose that they do. They taste like none of their claims. Megan is upset. We're starting off good. Thank you, KJ. I can breathe. What are Jacks supposed to taste like? Naggin, are you telling me that Apple Jacks taste like either apple or cinnamon to you? They taste like cardboard. They taste like cardboard that walked by an apple tree at one point in its life. I've not had most of these. My mother wouldn't let us have sugar growing up, or screen time, or a lot of things. I was kind of raised on sugar, so... Captain Crunch tastes good to me, but it hurts. Delicious cardboard. How's it going, Peach? Another Apple Jacks fan? We need to make a taste test, Ratsky. Small package ones were so cool. Little mini cereal boxes. Like anytime we would get those, I was in heaven for a week. It's not what I asked. I asked what Jacks are supposed to taste like. I mean, when I think Jacks, I think like the game. And yeah, maybe you're right, and they taste like the little game pieces. And if you like that flavor, I understand where you're coming from. Parenting duties call. Be back in about 45 minutes. Good luck. They taste sharp. They taste painful, yeah. Captain Crunch is like eating razor blades, delicious razor blades, but the pain ain't worth it past like 14. Exactly. KJ, do you have an opinion on fruit gushers? Literally every time it turns into a food chat. I am kind of obsessed with Cheerios. Here we go again. Listen, I only ever ate Apple Jacks from the small box at hotels because we were traveling, and my parents didn't want the hassle of making us eat real breakfast. Fruit gushers are okay. See there, Rexy. There you go, Rexy. KJ. Bev just hates the food I love. You just love the wrong foods. Name brand gushers are mid. Fruit snacks are so much better. Any fruit snacks. Welch's are great. Welch's, but like Black Forest fruit snacks. You could earn my heart with those. Okay, also a hot take. The Malto Meal cereals are the exact same. I don't know if that's really a hot take, but all of these would eat. Not any Mott's. I don't know if I've had Mott's. Those are no go. Gushers are good, but they don't taste like fruit. They taste like little pockets of chemical. Beb is obsessed with Black Forest gummies. They're good. Rexy, you watch your mouth. I don't buy them anymore. I loved them as a kid. I did too. But then I wisened up. Mott's suck. Okay. More gushers for me. Other than Cheerios, Pap is killing it. Not a Cheerios fan. Cocoa Puffs are kind of same tier for me. Okay, I'm gonna add a row for don't know. I don't remember Cookie Crisp, so okay, now bye. I had Gushers recently for the first time in 25 years, and they were grosser than I remembered. Thank you. They just, like, I don't know. They tasted like a mistake at the factory to me. Cocoa Puffs are the worst of the chocolate options. I get that. They're not as, like, they don't hit texturally the same. I like cornflakes, but I would never buy cornflakes. Pops are above those, but below these, I don't know what Crispix is. Crispix. I could eat Cocoa Puffs every day. I think I could too, but like, the Crispies just hit for me. Maybe taste buds are weird? Yeah. And like, super magnetized to anything sugar. KJ, I'm sorry, but Naggin is gunning for you today. Used to add so much sugar to your cereals. You don't have like as sugary ones as we do over here. Take it. Crunch berries, same as crunch for me. Pop were like the only thing I ate as a kid. There was something, like, they tasted good to me, but there was something off about the texture. Like, it didn't quite land for me texture-wise. Frosted Flakes are goated. Same with Pebbles. Okay. For real, plain cornflakes was a bag of sugar in a different form. Marshmallows out of Lucky Charms. Has anyone ever bought a bag of just the marshmallows? Crunch berries, colored delicious razor blades. They decided what they do and they do it well. I like Fruit Loops, but they tear up my mouth. Yeah. I get a bit of that, but they're nowhere near the like spike balls that Crunch is for me. No? Okay, this is where I'm gonna start having hot takes. I like a lot of the boring cereals, honestly. Like Cheerios, Honey Bunches of Oats. I've never had Kix or Life. And like mini wheats slap. Beb having Cinnamon Toast Crunch and regular Cheerios. This is what I was saying. I'm a confusing boy. Kicks are also bad? Okay, so I'm not missing anything. I don't know what oatmeal squares are either. Lucky Charms. Any Raisin Bran is also S tier for me. I apologize. Reese's Puff, right above Cocoa Puff for me. Life is an A or S tier. I'm not sure I even know what Life is. Regular checks are just boring. Like, checks are fine, but the plain ones are not the way. Now that you added more, it's fine. Okay, just those two. Which based on cereal choices, I'm guessing Naggin likes Kix. You don't? Interesting. I'll eat a whole box of Chocolate Life even without milk. The plain shredded wheat is just a waste. Kix is a texturally weird one to me. Okay. Raisin Bran actually is solid. Thank you. Okay, how loud is Rosalina coming through? She keeps seeing vehicles and losing her mind. Might need to relocate her. This is just plain Special K. Plain Special K is nothing special. Trix would be so good if it didn't hurt as well. It outclasses Captain Crunch though, for sure. Big Porkin, she's so mad. I've never had Wheaties either. Trix is above Rice Krispies. Trix is above Pops. Special K with the strawberries. Yeah, I like all the fruit Special Ks. But the plain just feels like a waste of time. We are finding out is that Big Cereal wants to hurt us. Okay, I think I can live with this. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is like the clear S of all S's for me. Did we have any Cookie Crisp fans? Because I don't remember if I've ever even had it, but it seems like something I would have been obsessed with as a little boy, or like really wanted to have. Yuck. Okay. Okay, so I'm not missing out on as much as I thought I might be. Cookie Crisp was amazing as a kid. Now it's mid. Okay. So it got the Pop-Tarts fate. I've ever had Cinnabon cereal? I don't know if I've ever even heard of that. Oops. Oh, this box does look familiar. I've never had it though. Okay, that looks so hit or miss to me. Like if that's like texturally okay, seems like it could be S tier for me. Has anyone tried the healthy cereal out there? Magic Spoon. I've heard a lot about it. Never tried it. When you say healthy in quotation, does that mean it's not, or you don't know? Pitch black out at 5:30. It's been messing me up. I have no clue. Okay. So it's not like a scam, potentially. I used to buy out the convenience store on campus of Cinnabon cereal. Okay, so that's a Beb should look for it. Did Momo do a promo for them? I don't know. I'm adding Cinnabon cereal to my shopping list if it exists. because that is the right flavor for me. It's actually my favorite. Okay. Have y'all had French Toast Crunch? Okay. Just buy all the cereals on the list and do a live tier list. Don't tempt me. Okay, I hated French Toast Crunch, and I don't know if I'm about to make an enemy with this, but it did not work for me. I was so excited about it. It seemed like it should have been a new fave. Oops. Found out that was a thing from someone randomly, and they donated for me to eat it on stream. It was wild. Nice. Has that happened often for you? Like, I now know about you and blue milk, and now French toast cereal. Do you often get like challenged to foods like that? I didn't mind it. It was just a weird texture for me more than anything. Like it had the same like glossy thing going on that Pops had for me. Okay, though I would agree on Raisin Bran if the bran part didn't get soggy. Yeah, it is a race against the clock with that for sure. Sour candy Peepsy. Such a bummer that one's gross. That's so fun to say. It's such a good word. They squandered it. French Toast Crunch and blue milk. Was it like a extreme sour thing? Like one of those challenges? Always wanted to try one of those. What about a Thanksgiving pizza? Hanging with the real challenges. Megan, would you try that? Wasn't bad at all. I had to import it from the UK. Heck no. Please keep pizza away from my Thanksgiving. Dude, it just... I don't know. That, like, it really does seem like something I would try with some, like, actual Thanksgiving leftovers. But I don't believe that they would capture the right Thanksgiving flavors. And then they just chucked some green beans on it. Amateur hour. Like if I made it myself, yeah, like that would be, even if not good, it would be a fun thing to experiment with. Like, I don't need your factory-made holiday vibes. Thanksgiving pizza? Absolutely not. Rexy, did you do the cereal tier list? Whoops. I have across the course of the stream, I've slid to the edge of my desk and my iPad just fell off. Oopsies. Yeah, no shot. Okay, what does everyone do with holiday leftovers? Do you eat the same meal? Or do you repurpose them? Leftovers. Okay, that's fair. That's fair and valid. Eat the same thing. Eat them as the same meal. Okay. So maybe I'm the odd one out. I always try to like invent something to do with the leftovers. You don't have leftovers? Apparently not. That's some amazing leftovers pie. I think it might have been KT. I saw him mention that. What does that mean? I was curious about that. It's just like repurposing a bunch of leftovers into a filling for a savory pie. That's what I was assuming. Y'all don't have leftovers. I feel like if you're gonna cook for a holiday meal, the leftovers are like one of the key parts. Honestly, not really. My family has pared it down, so it really is a one-time meal. That's valid. That is valid, though. You mix the meat and mashed potatoes and gravy and stuff into a pie shell and bake it. Okay, that makes sense. It sounds like almost like a variation of... I used to make these beef pies. Sounds kind of like that. I could get behind it. I could get behind that. We have Thanksgiving lunch, so I end up eating what leftovers there are for dinner. Yummy. If I'm cooking a turkey, ham, etc., and a bunch of other things, and we're going to be eating off of it for a few days, same. That's my exact same mindset. Like, when I make a turkey, I make the turkey, so it's like a couple of days of prep, a day or two of prep, and then like slow cooking it and all that. So it better last me more than one meal. Or is a pie leftovers though? I couldn't tell you the last time I had a pie. I'm sorry, Nagan. What is the like holiday pie? Do you do like a pumpkin sweet potato stuff? Sure, I'm doing a turkey and slow cooking ribs. Ribs are so good. That's such a good holiday idea. Ribs and turkey, I would not be able to control myself. Ribs are one of those foods that like I can overeat and it sneaks up on me. Beef pies are not my fave. We have apple, pumpkin, and cheesecake, but my mom buys that. Maybe cherry. Cheesecake is so good. Cheesecake or apple? I could get behind both of those for sure. Very iffy on pumpkin stuff. Every year since my birthday is near Thanksgiving, I request a chocolate cream pie as my birthday cake. That sounds delicious too. Pecan pie, sweet potato pie confuses me. Like, do you need questions answered about it, or what's the sitch? Tastes like pumpkin pie, yeah. They do seem like pretty much the same thing to me. I might make an Oreo cheesecake. I need that in my life. I had to collect myself after reading that. Also don't like pumpkin. Only eat pumpkin pie if I have a literal mountain of whipped cream on top. Okay, but then if you had the option of pumpkin pie with a mountain of whipped cream on it, or just a mountain of whipped cream on it, or just a mountain of whipped cream, is the pumpkin pie better than just the mountain of whipped cream? Or is the whipped cream really the goal? If you're ever in this area, let me know. I got you. You're the best. Have you done that before? I mean, if you got me, it sounds like you have. I've never tried to make a cheesecake. Seems like one of those things I would be afraid to not nail. The whipped cream is always the goal. To put it in perspective, my parents have to get multiple multi-packs of whipped cream cans for the holidays. My dad is the same as me. So do you just like do the thing where you just take shots of it or whatever? Just spray it right into their mouth. When and where, please, right? I make Oreo cheesecake at least once a year. Right on. I usually make a spice cake. Is spice cake the one that's like kind of carrot cake minus the carrots? Like that same kind of flavor profile? When does eggnog hit the shelves? I've never had eggnog. We big eggnog fans? Sometimes, but for a while, if we had guests over, my mom would point to us both, make a point to tell us both to share. You just gotta get your own bottles. You shouldn't have to share. This is the holidays. Okay, gonna go finish watching Halo. Enjoy. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, this bark is gonna take me forever. I do want to... I'm gonna throw on another layer. I want to test out shading it to make it look a bit more like these like chunks of bark that I see. I prefer doing no bake because I low-key hate springform pans, but I've done both. Bake cheesecakes, you gotta be super careful, super careful, whereas no bake, you just gotta have fridge space. Is there like a flavor or texture difference, or is it just the process you don't love? Springform pans are why I don't make cheesecakes. Okay. So we're springform haters around here. Eggnog is already here. I don't drink it. It's got brandy in it. This makes sense. This is tracking. Okay. add a little bit more the shadow. Okay, and then we're gonna use a bigger brush and just go in lightly. Give it some color, but not as dark as the edges. Okay, I'm feeling like that might work. It's only been a disaster once, and that's because I also make my own crust. And it did the thing where it fell apart. Definitely a texture difference, okay. Eggnog is not what I expected it to taste like. Okay, in my mind, knowing absolutely nothing about eggnog, I always pictured it as just tasting like a blended up egg with cinnamon in it or something. It's too thick. Does the brandy thin it out, or does the brandy just make the texture worth it? Egg milkshake? That's what I pictured as, pretty much, yeah. It does also, you get buzzed. I made a new tart once, and the butter just dripped out of the tart pan since the bottom was removable. So after that, I never wanted to try springform. Nagan, do you make a lot of tarts? Because I've seen those tart pans that are like 2 pieces, and like one of them's a disc, and the other one is the side. And you like put the disc down in the little ring. I was curious if that has the same issue. I haven't made one in a while, but it's my favorite thing to make. Is it tough? Because I've thought about making them before, but something in my brain told me it was above my skill level. Okay, so I might adjust it, but I think that idea works for coloring the bark. I'm going to continue with my plan. Whoops. Alright, so let's darken all of these like actual factual crevices. I think the toughest part of pastry is knowing if it's going to shrink or not. Do some tarts shrink and some don't? I assume you have different styles of crust, I guess, that you could roll with. I love to take pastry classes, honestly. That would probably help. See, I would never even think about that. I would just go straight to YouTube every time. But I guess, like, actual class might be a bit more helpful, a bit more hands-on. Do, 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 do. Zelda. Thought I recognized the song. Do, do, do. I usually go to YouTube for everything too, but if I'm real serious about learning, I would want like feedback. Yeah, I get that. I'm the same way. And like I don't know what else to call it, but like workshop element of in-person stuff, like back and forth and how to improve, like between students. It's always helpful for me. I'm looking for classes. Nice. Do it. I've been wanting to like learn about like voice acting or singing or something. I want to learn how to like better use my voice. But that's another one of those that I feel like YouTube might not be enough. Posted my tier list. Thank you. I was about to ask if you answered me about doing it and I missed it. Whoops, I did not mean to erase. Rosalina. That woman. Everyone's on one tonight. I answered you about doing what now? I walked away to throw something. I was about to ask you if you answered me earlier when I asked if you had done it yet, and I just missed you answering. But then you posted that you did it, so that works too. There's actually a class that looks cool tomorrow morning. Does it tell when like the next time it's offered would be? Do, 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 do. Okay, what time is it? It's 6, okay. Imagine. Hey, yo, Ian. Ian, what's the best cereal? There is a right answer. Also, how's it going? How's the trip going? I saw you talking a little bit about it, but I wasn't really there. I hope it's been a blast. And how badly did you want to throw a frisbee into the Grand Canyon? Did that cross your mind at all? Answer any of those questions you feel, or none. Oh, good Lord, Ian. There wasn't really a right answer, but there's like clearly a wrong answer. Good. We're getting gas now before going out to the desert to not steal rocks. Okay. I hope the rocks you don't steal are like wicked. Hope you find some shiny ones and leave them there. Yay for not stealing rock, I agree. Captain Crunch is honestly... Dude, just like a week ago, I thought I was starting to understand you so much. And I didn't steal rocks from the Grand Canyon too. Well, definitely don't show us the ones that you stole later. The ones you didn't steal. I double negative confused myself. Don't show us the things that you don't have available to show us that you didn't steal. Somewhere in there's a statement I was trying to make. I wouldn't either. I trust you on that, Rexy. I believe you wholeheartedly. So why do y'all hate Captain Crunch? Because we love ourselves. What? Who wants that pain? That's FBI agent. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Okay, but like actual question, Ian, does it not hurt you, or do you just like deal with the mouth pain of it? Dad's favorite is Apple Jacks. I don't know how you both could be so like aggressively wrong. What hurts about Captain Crunch? Have you had it? Or do you just like the pretty box? It's like sugar-coated gravel. Like physical pain. Yeah, like it cuts our mouths. Or wait, hold on. Are you a like soggy cereal eater? Do you put the Captain Crunch in milk and then revisit the next day? Imagine having a soft mouth. I don't even know how to respond to that. Imagine knowing what to say to that. No, and also saying, oh, interesting. Okay, I understand Apple Jacks a little more than Captain Crunch. Captain Crunch just like actually harms me. Maybe you're just stronger than us. Maybe that is it. Maybe it's time we all admit things about ourselves. What's your favorite Cinnamon Toast Crunch? No hesitation. That is nasty. It was so good to see you for like 2 minutes. Cinnamon sucks. Okay, do you not like Applejack? I was going to say if anyone eats soggy cereal, that's a sin. I sin in many ways. Ian, do you like Applejack? Applejacks? Because isn't it supposed to be apple cinnamon? This is ultimate sin. No, I don't? Okay. Because if you hated cinnamon, but did like Applejacks, I was about to be proven so right. I don't think Applejacks taste like either of those things to me. Apple or cinnamon, to be specific. I do like Applejacks, but not as much as Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Maybe I just had a bad box of Applejacks or something. Last time I tried them, they were nothing like what I remembered as a kid. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is just as hard as Captain Crunch. Who summoned Ian? Ian could sense that he could break my heart about food. That said, he specifically likes apple dapples. Okay. If those are different and those are more like actually flavored, I could get behind it. It's like Apple Jacks should be good, but when I had them, they just tasted like nothing to me. They're stronger flavor? Okay, I'm already on board. Dad won me back. Ian, we're still on the fence. You should have, yeah, we have Publix. It didn't occur to me that they would have a different kind of cereal than where I shop, but I don't recognize Apple Dapples. I might have to investigate. Apple Dapples. That's fun to say too. Rixie, how do you feel about pub subs? Top tier of all the subs, nice. I'm still confused how cereal cuts your mouth. Chat, can you help me out? Rexy, does Captain Crunch harm you? I thought it was just like common. I thought it was the common criticism of Captain Crunch. I would rather eat razor blades, thank you. Public subs are the only subs. I've had them a couple of times and they were for sure incredible. Firehouse is also good, but not as good. I didn't like Firehouse. I don't know if maybe I got the wrong things when I went, but it didn't impress me. I need to find a food sponsor. This really does end up food chat every night. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. If you're listening, I will be your most loyal supporter. What did you get there? I can't even remember. Do they have like rotating items, or would I Google and find the same things that I might have had? You got Cinnamon Toast Crunch? What? Oh, what did I have at Firehouse? I sure don't remember there. Firehouse subs menu. I wish I had gotten Cinnamon Toast Crunch. They would have made a fan. I feel like the Italian sounds like what I would have ordered. They have special subs at different times at Publix. Okay. Yeah. Probably couldn't tell you what I got there then. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You guys. Are you saying the Italian was the wrong choice? Firehouse has a Thanksgiving sub. That's cute. Their meatball sub is famous, but my mom hates the Italian. Oh, you literally did say. Firehouse is turkey bacon ranch sub. Publix is black forest ham with white American cheese, onion, lettuce, mayo, oil, vinegar, and salt and pepper. I can feel the judgment from here. Which part? Which part specifically, Reximus? You know me. If you know me so well as to sense my judgment. The fire rises. Mayo and oil. I actually understand oil and vinegar on a sandwich. I never do it, but I get it. I understand why that's a go-to. Dad says Firehouse Subs Italian is a real Italian sub, which is why some people don't like it. Like they use different meats than other people's Italian subs do. I love to put olive oil on my subs. Makes sense. Like big samies like that can be pretty dry. Do gotta add something. Unless you're like me. Okay, right now I'm just trying to like add some texture and some variety to these little bark chunks. Vinegar is a no, though. Rexy? Ian says no to vinegar. So he would not accept one of your world famous half a jar of pickle juice Sammy's. That doesn't do either. I don't do either. Vinegar is life. Pickles are disgusting. You said it, not me. Rexy, you have the power. Don't put this on me. Trying to get me to do your dirty work. Beb, do you like pickles? Pickles are fine. I don't understand like snacking on them or anything, but on a sandwich or something, I can get behind it. Thank you for the restraint, Rexy. Fine as in bad, or fine as in you eat if you were forced. I don't ever want like just a pickle, but like I put them on sandwiches or like burgers or whatever. Just like grabbing a pickle to munch on. No, get that out of here. Rexy, ban me. Babe, you don't even eat burgers? I eat non-beef burgers. A couple of weeks ago, all I ate for dinner for a week was turkey burgers. I went through a turkey burger loop. I think that was his nice way of saying he hates pickles. I don't know. I don't want to just rehash the same conversation. I've told Rexy a million times. Her pickle love is from a different planet in my brain. He hates my love of pickles. Listen, I will never steal your joy from you. I would never live that life. What does something like this end up looking like? I just tried to make there be like a little groove between some pieces instead of like a full break. Okay. I'm liking that. But out here yucking my yum. Well, your yum is yuck. Yucking your yuck. Thank you, Ian. Maybe down here. Just adding random cracks to the bark. Trying to be as not purposeful as I can, so it maybe looks like just nature happened. Can't yuck a yum that isn't yum because it's actually yuck, which is why it gets yucked. I loved that Dr. Seuss book. I do not yuck yums, Sam I am. I do not like your pickled ham. What else did we need to ask Ian about? Ian, did you have book fairs? And are you allergic to it? Oh, yeah. Also, Ian, do you want to invest in a subscription box of bananas for Rexy? We might be starting a Kickstarter. We had the Scholastic Fair, and no, I have no allergies other than to people. The biggest allergy I have is that I don't like when food cuts me. I break out in anger. I don't like bananas. You wouldn't be getting the bananas. We're sending them to Rexy. The answer is no. Rexy, why are you yucking our yum? Have you tried not getting cut? Yes. I wanted to like Captain Crunch, but Captain Crunch didn't want to like me. Captain Crunch said, that's a nice roof of your mouth you got there. Would be a shame. Clearly not hard enough. Maybe I'm just not tough enough. Build up your... I hate that. Mouth calluses. Just had to fight a shudder to read that out loud. Okay, I think I merged these earlier and I kind of wish I had not. I think I want to just leave the line work on one layer and then I'll come in and color behind it. Because I have an idea. I would like to try. That's right. So Rex, are you gonna build up your mouth calluses for Captain Crunch, since you agree? Mm-mm-mm. No, I got enough on my feet for my whole body. Ian can keep his Captain Crunch, okay? Dude, I was just thinking about the double whammy of like your obsessive pickle snacking plus the Captain Crunch razor blades. Poor roof of your mouth. Seen things, or it would have seen things if you were Captain Cruncher. Sounds like Captain Crunch jealousy to me. Yes, I'm very jealous. Ian sees through us, Rexy. Does that... Okay. I was curious if that link went anywhere. It did not. I'm losing service. We'll miss you, Ian. We'll miss you. Wah, wah, wah. Have a good trip if you do lose service. Okay, bye. Bye. Don't ever come in here talking about Captain Crunch like that again. I brought it up, but I just want to feed into the dramatics of my jealousy. Okay. Adding all these little deets is taking forever. I feel like it's not exactly exciting. I want to mess around with color for a second. See, this just looks, the more I do to it, the more I feel like it looks like stone instead of bark. I need to address that. I do love color. I'm sorry this tree isn't teal. I need a bigger brush. Because it's annoying me that it's doing the layer thing. To be very intentional with my coloring. Okay, there we go. It's okay, I forgive you, thank you. Although I am mildly curious. I don't know how to explain, but making it teal is inspiring ideas. I'm going to duplicate that and leave it for now. Wait, I want to go back to the original. Wait, I think this was the original, actually. Okay, so it's still alpha locked. I'm going to test out different colors. Okay, that is a bit more treaty to me. Okay, what if I like double up? Okay. That for sure helps. I do want to redo it using this brown, but trying to get the coloring a bit more even. And I'll just erase the center bit, the center part where I don't want it. Rosalina, I swear. Okay, what if I double that? Okay, yeah. Right, now let's erase this middle, because that needs to be wood color, not bark color. Okay, I'm gonna get this wood color in, and then I'm gonna do like my actual BRB. So I just need to relocate Rosalina. She's losing her mind. And I kind of want Cheez-Its. Now that we have spoken of them. Alright, let's throw another layer back here. It's a good tree color. Alright, what would happen if I doubled that? I don't think it makes enough of a difference. Did want to erase a little bit around the edge where it was noticeable to me. Okay, and then we can merge. I wanted to. I know I'm gonna do a bunch of shading with like my pencil brush. I want to see how I felt about also markering it. Okay, I don't love the texture of that. If I did something like this, so it's the same color as the tree. It's a little bit better. I think I just might not love shading with the marker. Let's see what happens if I do clipping mask and then shade with the round. Wait, why is that? It's acting real funky. It's acting funky. It's not shading the right color, which is weird. We can adapt. We adapt. We overcome. We improvise. Gotta cook dinner, be back soon. Eat. Enjoy your dinner. Have good eat. Make sure the gremlin gets enough. The critter. Not a gremlin. Okay. I feel like I did a whole lot of work just now for a very tiny shadow, but I do like the way it looks, which is what I was trying to get to. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to Rosalina and run to the restroom and get snacks and water. Chat, if you need snacks and water or restroom or stretch, do it. Or just watch my dogs. I'll be back. Okay, we back. We back. Hello, I'm back. I am also back. Welcome back. Speaking of backs, mine just popped. Something fierce. Alright, so I'm feeling a little better about this looking like bark. I need black again. I'm just gonna keep going with the details I was adding. Caitlin, I don't know if you were here for any of this discussion, but do you have opinions on Captain Crunch? Thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Okay. Let's see, I think this piece, both of these, could use a little something. Maybe like this. And then thin out this gap a little bit. And same up here. Okay. Maybe make this like a pretty intense dip. Already got a little crevice thing going on. Lean into that. Alright, maybe something like that. And one of these. Trying to make these little bark segments look very like uneven, natural shapes. Like kind of weathered. I've been wanting to do one of these little things somewhere. There's like a little chunk between pieces. Do. these. We're doing a lot of... I want to bark today. Do. How's it going? What I miss? We did a lot of yelling at Ian. Ian popped in for a second, and he was defending Captain Crunch. I've gotten a lot of detailing into the tree bark. And we had a good discussion about Firehouse subs. Left at the cereal tier list? Okay. Ian said he doesn't understand people saying that Captain Crunch hurts. And that confused us. We were shocked. We were shooketh. Shook it to our core. Okay, where? Okay, so I did that up there. I think I want to do another one of those. Where like there's kind of a split between two pieces, but it's not like fully broken apart yet. Maybe another one like right about here. Trying to get some like texture and variety on these. I was missing your stream yesterday, so I literally watched a bunch of recent clips. Love to hear that. I love that people are liking it here. I was surprised how much I liked streaming, so it's nice people are enjoying it. That one's too close to the other one. Which clips are their go-to clips? I've like rarely watched any of my own clips, so I don't know if I'm missing anything good. I need to adjust to hearing my own voice. Also, for what it's worth, apparently Rexy also missed stream because she tried to she tried to come in here and grab first. She said she was sitting in here for a while before she realized what day it was. Besides Moko, this is the only stream I make sure I'm at. Honestly, same. I've gotten like really bad about not watching any other streams. I need to work on that, but I ain't never missing Moko unless I have to. I did literally miss yesterday, but I watched the Cheez It Beb. The one where you were doing voices of your dogs and the I'm Beb and I'm Beb and we're Beb. Yeah. I wanna practice my yeah. It's someday in the future. If the Sibs ever raid again, that's how I'm greeting them. I don't hang in many cozy or laid back streams, but this is like the perfect cozy vibe. Honestly, same. I used to only watch cozy streams, but then I found the Sibs and realized that like I'm kind of a gremlin. But then I started streaming and I realized I'm not like a loud gremlin. I'm a subtle gremlin. But I like chaos energy more than I realized in the past. Usually streams I'm hanging in are chaos, same. Yeah. Most of like my most watched creators are definitely little chaos goblins. Also, thanks because now I do the Sporkle acrostic. It's Caitlin, I'm not exaggerating. I wake up and like in the mornings I just kind of hang out with the dogs for a while until my brain starts like moving. But as soon as I hit the like I can think part of my day, I open Sporkle, I do the like daily thing they have and then the acrostic and then I'm up and going. Your stream is the perfect blend of cozy and chaos. I love to hear that. We're gonna have to start sending each other our times and beat. Okay, I relearned about Sporkle recently because I saw a YouTube video where someone was doing a bunch of them, and they had like every quiz they were doing showed their like the scores their friends were getting on it, and that seemed cool to me. Like you can add friends on there apparently and see. Like if you do a quiz that I also did, we could see each other's scores. But part of me was like, what if Caitlin or whoever else realizes that I know literally nothing about like history or geography or something, and I'm getting like 0% on those and they're getting hundreds. The Moko stream at like the most inconvenient time for me. So it's hit or miss whether I can be active, but I'm always lurking. Yeah, when I did have a 9 to 5, I had like serious FOMO every day. I would only like there were times when I could only pop in for like 30 minutes a day, but I was always listening and always wishing I was there. So I get that. Higgy and I were friends on there and would compete. That's the kind of competition that I do like because. Like you're competing, but it's like since it's about like learning and knowledge and stuff, it feels beneficial in a way. instead of just trashing each other. I don't know about history or whatever. My knowledge is vast, but so random. Same. For me, the quizzes on there that I do the best on are like the music ones, some of the gaming ones, and then any of the ones that are just like truly, truly random. Like the crosswords and stuff I'm good at. But then you see some that are like, can you name the characters from these 1950 novels given the first letter of their first name and the last letter of their last name? And who are those for? Mostly useless facts, I feel that. Would you be able to name the characters from the 1950s novels given the first letter of their first name and the last letter of their last name? Some of them are so random and specific. Like, it tickles me a bit, but I'm also like, why? I'll challenge you in it. I'm sure we're both sure to get one. Game on. If I like notice some more random ones, I was thinking about starting like a channel or something in Discord to see if people wanted to do the friend stuff and all that. And I might start posting some of the like real absurd ones there. Actually gonna have to figure out how to add you. Yeah, I was curious about how that worked. I had like briefly looked the other day and I couldn't find it, but I thought maybe I was just being a doofus. Always a possibility. Also want to do a morning stream sometime and do quiz time again. I thought about doing it in my afternoon streams, but it's very much a like morning wake up routine thing for me. It feels like a nice little cozy day starter. Okay, what now? I need to focus on. I want to make sure I can get the shading on the bark right. So I want these to look like the little chunks, little bark briquettes I'm seeing. So, what does an overlay look like on this bad boy? Okay. Round brush. I think that looks about right to me. So my theory was that I could just kind of follow my lines and give the impression I was looking for. I might need to make it a little darker. Quite 100 though. And maybe blur. Maybe do like a pretty serious blur and then double it. Oh. It makes it crazy dark though. do like, does it combo them? Okay, I feel like that looks about like what I was looking for. So 35 and 59. 59 and 35 overlay. Wait, I don't need 2 layers. Let's put this on 59. Overlay. And then when I duplicate it, I can make the other one 35. Okay. I think maybe a little bit bigger brush too. I'm just gonna go through and place all my shadows. Not worried about them being perfect. This is nature. Nature isn't perfect. Just gonna put all these shadows in, and then we're gonna blend them. Try to make these look like 3-dimensional bark segments. I don't know what to call these things. I keep calling them different words. I don't know if there's an official term. I need to read up on my tree facts. Do do do. Oops. All right, let's. Yeah, that looks all right. Oh, dang it. What did I miss? Okay. I didn't want to call KJ out of lurk, but I wanted to tell people, and I know you were in agreement with this too. So nagging. Were you here when Ian came in? Because Ian said he doesn't understand what we mean about Captain Crunch hurting. I did hear that briefly, yeah. Basically that happened, and I've been making progress on the bark. It looks weird right now, but I have a plan. I like how this is turning out. Thank you. Dude, nagging, you might know what I'm talking about. But I was joking with Rexy about how, like, I was sorry that this tree isn't teal. Because she was like, I mentioned that I was about to start adding color, and she said, I do like color. So I apologize for it not being teal. But then I jokingly made it teal. And it reminds me of a certain kind of like fantasy storybook illustration in this color scheme. But I can't place what it is. Feeling like maybe like Phantom Toll Booth or something. Why you do this to me? Okay, but like, do you get what I'm saying? Okay, not Phantom Toll Booth. Yes, okay. I don't know, but I liked it, and I want to revisit that, so I duplicated it. But we're not going to tell Rexy that I duplicated the teal one. Where the wild things are, yeah, I see that. There's this. Okay, one of my favorite books is called Rumo, Rumo. And I've always been like really inspired by those illustrations because they're like surreal and absurd, but like lighthearted at the same time. And it almost reminds me of some of those, but in the book I have, those are all black and white. Like the thing going on here with like the lightly blue tinted fur. But I feel like I might just be reminded of that because the book is like this massive teal brick. So it might just be color association with the cover. Could be, but I do also think it looks like something from our childhood. Yeah. Like the second I saw that teal, I was reminded of something I couldn't place, and it's been driving me nuts a little bit since. I might end up fixated on figuring out what it was later. TBD. What is this song? Is this even in my playlist? Okay, it is in my playlist listed. Something about it felt not like the rest of the songs. I don't know. I can't explain. Okay, so now I wanted to blend this. Maybe about there. And duplicate it and put this one to 35, I said. Okay, I don't like 35 anymore. I was wrong about 35. Oops, maybe something like that. I've been obsessed with the band I found from a YouTube video. It was the last song I posted in the group chat. But all their songs are pretty good. What's the group? I don't remember. Band name is unfortunate though when it comes to Google. Company Gun. Okay. Is it like EDM stuff? What's the genre? It's quite the name, yeah. Yeah. I can imagine what those searches would end up like. Synth pop, okay. I like both of those things. AI overview also says alt indie. Yeah. See, that's the thing. I don't think anyone really understands genres. Or like maybe I'm just confused by how all things can be 7 different genres apparently. Genres of music are so over my head at this point. Yeah. Again, have you heard of the Midnight? That's what the synth pop thing makes me think of. But apparently that's some kind of wave. I don't remember which wave. Maybe synth wave. Okay, now that I have shadows on the bark, this the like actual wood texture isn't quite dark enough, I feel. It kind of just looks white to me. Hello? Okay, so that is doing nothing. Margaret. Nothing. Interesting. Like my Spotify Wrapped the first year was like full of genres that I swear they just made up. One of the ones that cracked me up and cracked that. The reason I'm laughing about cracked is going to make sense in a second. One of the ones that cracked me up from my Spotify Wrapped was that they told me that I became a sudden fan of egg punk. And I could not for the life of me figure out what that's supposed to mean. I Googled so many times and it gave me so many different groups that sound nothing alike to me. I'm still not sure what it means. But the big one it kept telling me was Devo. But I don't think Devo sounds anything like anything I listen to. I've just never understood genres. Even a little bit. Okay. So what happens if I go ahead and darken this? And then if I merge down, if I merge this down, okay, that stays the same. But then if I clipping mask it, it just vanishes. I don't understand what that's all about. Procreate still confuses me sometimes. I'm guessing it's something weird about the marker brush that I used. Okay, why? Why? I'm skipping the song? Why is there just a random Holiday Zelda song in the middle of all this? I just did the Receiptify that basically gives you the top 10 of your Spotify right now. It only works for Spotify? It sounds like. I don't be using Spotify anymore. I think so. Okay. Foles is number 3 and 6. It's got 2 spots. I feel like I have a pretty good idea of what my tops would be. I've been in a big music loop recently. Here it is. One of my genres is melodic bass. That sounds like just a bass player. I'm guessing that's some kind of like electronic music. You listen to a lot of it. Another is Stutter House. EDM. Okay, thank you. I'll just be EDM. What is Stutter House? Stutter House sounds like something I might have gotten into this year, but I don't have a clue how to classify the thing I got into this year. I got into, I randomly got on this fixation with this electronic music that, like, it sounds like it was made in like the 90s. Like, it was clearly made now, but it sounds like it was made in the 90s on like not professional equipment. So it's kind of like gritty and distorted. But it was very like catchy for me. Only 6% was it, so that doesn't help me narrow it down. And it doesn't give like examples or anything. Interesting. Okay, now I'm curious. Average track age for me is 2.7 years old. Okay, I need to find out if there's something like that for YouTube music. Because I would be curious to know that. Because I've been listening to a lot of a couple of albums that came out this year. But everything else is like 10 years old. For the most part that I've been listening to. Okay. I did a Google. Okay, this is wrong. I did a Google to try and figure out what the genre of like electronic stuff I got into is called. And it gave me a genre that when I Googled the genre, it said it was hip hop trap. So I just don't understand genres. I don't know. I don't get it. Okay, so now too many subgenres, yeah. Okay, like honestly, I'm kind of on the fence about that too, because I think there are way too many subgenres, but I also think that like there's some genres where everything just gets lumped together in a way that breaks my brain. Like all the things that people call classic rock, I feel like shouldn't be the same genre. But I also don't want that to turn into like 700 different genres. Like it's weird to me that people classify like AC/DC and Beatles in the same kind of genre. For like an extreme example. Okay, what was I doing? Okay, I want to go in and clean up some of this sketch. Whoops, that is not an eraser bib. I think the issue with classic rock though is that each generation has their own classic rock. Yeah, and like things keep getting added to classic rock. So like in my brain, if we could just call it like based on the decades or something for classic rock, that would help me a little bit. But then like it would still be weird for me for some bands to be in the same one just because same decade. Like later on, when our music becomes classic rock and people are calling like Linkin Park and Limp Bizkit and also like Nickelback or something the same genre because it's classic. I think about this more often than I should. It's not important. We were just talking about this at work. Someone said they just realized they've become that older person who only listens to music from 10 years ago now. I get that. I don't know. I have a hot take opinion that too much current music gets overlooked by that kind of listening. But also I wonder if I'm going to reach a point where I stop listening to current music. Like I never get like anytime people talk about them not making good music anymore, I always kind of just feel like they're not looking in the right places. But I wonder if some point in my life I'm going to become that person. They don't make egg punk like they used to. Oops. So Caitlin, I don't actually know, but Spotify last year told me that language check. Spotify last year told me that I was a newborn fan of egg punk. I tried so hard to figure out what they meant by that, and I just got more and more confused. I take it it is a variety of punk, and they're not just calling me a punk who likes a lot of eggs or something. According to Wiki, the genre is characterized by a lo-fi recording style and satirical tone influenced by new wave band Devo, originally referred to as Devocore. See, like, I get the lo-fi and satirical point of that. Like, those parts, like, those make sense and those track with what I listen to. But that's a lot of punk. Like, why we need to throw eggs into the mix? Maybe I'm just uncultured. Everything that I've shared, that you shared, I would just classify as punk. Yeah. And like there are subgenres of punk that make sense to me, and that I agree with them being categorized like that. But the eggs just threw me for a whole loop. Like there's a surf punk. I listen to a lot of surf punk, and that has a very distinct California or Day at the Beach kind of vibe to it. And so that's recognizable to me. But I don't ever think about omelets or anything. I've never heard a song that makes me want a frittata or whatever. Or quiche. An omelet, well, the On My Way song makes me want omelets now, but that's less about egg punk and more about Ian the punk. We have a lot of this sketch. It started as a meme to oppose chain punk. The crap is chain punk. An egg is opposite of chain? I feel like this is Mad Libs. Just paid off my car? Heck yes. Yeah, I agree. Love that for you, nagging. GG's. Once you get the title, make sure you let your car insurance know and see if they need proof. There's a good call. I'm gonna leave that layer alone for now. I wanna touch up this area a little bit, or like all of the edge area where things are a little over the line. Never had a finance car before. I have not either. Caitlin with the pro tips. Because God forbid you forget you. I'm gonna learn to talk one day. God forbid you ever get in an accident. If the finance company is still on record as owning it, they'll submit payment to them. If it's totaled, or have to reach out to them and create more of a headache for you. That does sound like a major pain. Higgy's last job was in car insurance, so that's the only reason. Okay, so that's not a like you had to do that story, at least. We got the real. My chair's so squeaky. Is this where I need? Yes. Okay, I don't like some of this that's going on over here. Wait. Okay, I think I'm just gonna erase it, and then I can reblend some stuff where I need to. Some weirdness. Bigger blender. Get a KitchenAid. So I'm gonna go in with like maybe this guy. Just kind of smooth out some of this. I'm gonna have my dark shadow. Secondhand pro tips. They're just as helpful. Just as helpful. Okay, so I want like pretty intense, thick lines over here where the shadow is. To go on this side, just kind of thin things out. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Uh-oh. That'll be okay. Maybe. It might be a pain later on, but we'll see. Do. Okay, so that's a little crevice, so that can still be thick in there. But on this outside edge, just clean this a bit. Let's actually cut on the other side here where this is sloppy. Clean that up a bit. Might be cleaning things up too much. I'll see how I feel about it in a second. So I very much don't want this to be like perfect and clean. Because the idea is that my hope is that these end up looking like drawings from the character. So I want them to kind of be a little rough. But I also don't want them to look like I don't know what I'm doing. It's a balance. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Okay, so then, whoops. Okay, now I do want to switch back to this guy. I'm gonna just flesh out this shadow a bit. Smooth this gradient a little. Okay, so there's what that looks like. I'm curious. Reximus. 9 months. What the crap? Rexy, who's your favorite egg punk band? Thank you for 9 months. More importantly. Welcome back. I'm back with steamed fingers. Favorite what? Why'd you steam your fingers? I think most people just wash them. Just like for future reference. Ugh. I had my last license plate memorized, but this one that I've had for like 3 years now, I can't seem to remember it. Nagging. I had the same problem. Like I could still tell you the license plate of my first car that I got when I was 16. I don't have a clue what mine is now. I've had my new one new. I've had my current car for like 8 years. I don't have a clue. Egg punk band. Duh. Broke the steamer lid. Actually, that's bad news. Don't do that. It says egg punk. It's the opposite of chain punk. Have you even been paying attention to me? My first one had DDR in it, and I was always be like, Dance Dance Revolution. That does help. My first one almost had Red Hot Chili Peppers in it, so that was what helped me. Wow, Rexy. You can name your favorite not rock metal band. That's hard to say instead of type. I just wanted to make fun of you for Slipknot. Green Day and Ham? No. They're overrated. That was good though. This might not be family friendly, but my friend's current license plate has VAG. Has anyone ever had a vanity license plate? I was about to ask if it was a vanity one. Why you hate me so much? Can you give me a few minutes? Also, is your hand okay? Is your steamer okay? Not vanity, just an unfortunate coincidence. That tracks. He's got to list it out. I'm gonna make a tier list of my Rexy hatred. Okay, so I wanted to see what this looks like blended. I don't like it as much. It doesn't look as loose and free and sketchbooky. Just a picture of Rexy. He's writing a dissertation. No and no, Rexy? Do I need to ask Nagan to yell at you? You just gestured to all of me. Rexy, do you still use Spotify? Do you know what that's from? I sure don't. I was hoping I could just play it off and pretend that I did, but I don't. It sounds like something that would be... Hold on. Oh yeah, I was nowhere near. Nope. I'll train your dragon. I still need to see that. Those do actually look good to me. It's very good. Did you see this live action one? I don't know if we've talked about this before. You also need to see it. Thank you. Thank you for it not just being me. Like I put them above. What? Excuse me? Rexy, do you still use Spotify? This isn't a gotcha. I want to see the live action one. I heard that was better than a lot of live action versions. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Where was I? Do I have what now? I use Apple Music. I use YouTube Music. Thank you, Caitlin. Do I have what now? I think she still uses Spotify. I think she said that. Figured if I yelled, it might help her hear. Yeah. And the text helps. I know her like 60 years old ears. struggle with me. Spotify for sure. I need you to do the thing that Nagan told me about. Receiptify or something. I need to see how it breaks down what you listen to. So my thinking is that both Avatar: The Last Airbender and How to Train Your Dragon have great characters and storyline, but How to Train Your Dragon fit it within a movie, which is easier to sit down and watch one movie than a whole series. That makes sense. This is like the time investment thing would make How to Train Your Dragon a lot easier on me. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you. I would do it too, but it's Spotify only, apparently. As far as I could tell. Like there are 3 movies, but you don't have to go right into watching them all either. Are all 3 as good? Beb, I would have had no idea what those acronyms. You go like so much of your life thinking you know how to talk. I would have had no idea what those acronyms were, even though she just mentioned them. I definitely stuttered a little bit on How to Train Your Dragon. I almost said How I Met Your Mother. How I Met Your Dragon, crossover of the century, 2027. First 2 are great. Last one is all right, but still worth it. Okay. So it wasn't like a crazy fall off, at least. I was just lazy. It's okay. We got there. We made it. I wouldn't have typed all that either. I was about to look something up. I can't even remember now. I don't know. I had a thought and I lost it. Oh, I wasn't going to look something up. I was going to test something. Okay. Okay, I need to hide the screen for 2 seconds. I literally put How I Met Your Mother in my phone as a shortcut for HIMYM as a shortcut for How I Met Your Mother. So when you type it, it spells out the whole title for you. Schmort. This is that receipt thing. There you go, Rick Schmish. Oh, snap. Trying to find a texture. Like I have paper textures that I use, but they aren't showing me the previews, and I don't remember which ones I like. I think I liked this one. First time I watched it, I was texting my friend. Oh, that makes sense. So like a back and forth about it as it was going on. Okay. I think we're back. My most listened to songs this year are going to be off of the Bluey album. Is Bluey's music decent? I know the show is good. Or most people say the show is like better than most kids' shows, from what I've heard. I only really know the theme song. Honestly, I like it. That's good. Okay, so what I want to do now... I didn't need to duplicate that. Let's just delete. I can just group everything. I want to see what this looks like on a textured canvas. Oh snap! I forgot that was gonna happen. Gotta resize. This looks wild right now. I'll send you my fave. It's very relaxing. Okay. I did it. What'd you did? Nagan and Rexy, do you want to join Beb and Ian's Sporkle quiz competitions? Is that what we did the other day? Yeah, that crossword thing I did in the morning, or the acrostic. But it's a website with like just billions and billions of different trivia and different games. All trivia stuff. The receipt thingy. What was the verdict? What percent eggpunk listener are you? I'm terrible at Trisha. It's okay. I'll post it. Okay. I'm on a mission after stream to figure out if there's a version of that works for YouTube music. My brain is stopping. We've reached that point of the night. Okay, so this is with the texture. Out. With. Okay, I don't feel like it makes a ton of difference. I feel like it gives it just a little bit more oomph. There are different things to choose. You can pick 1 month, 6 months, 1 year, and then genre, top songs, and such. We're gonna have trivia night at Barry's Bar. It's a bar that only serves root beer. If I could figure out how to make root beer, I would do it. I only serve bowls of Cheez-Its instead of nuts and pretzels. And we've got a little pizza bakery off to the side, but it's all Cheez-It crust pizza. I was not expecting an actual receipt. It's adorable. What settings do you want, Beb? Nagin's in charge. It's designed nicely. It looks really cool. I don't know what Nagin did that gave the results she was telling me about. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do. Heck yes. A day to remember. Okay, so this is multiply max. Screen 40. Multiply max. Screen 40. Let's put this bad boy on this. Multiply max. Screen 40. Multiply. I think these are backwards. Yes. So this needs to be multiply max. And this needs to be screen 40. Yeah. I forgot it always does that. Max. It's 39. Okay, but what if I don't like that. I'm gonna tinker with things. Yeah, no. I was just clicking around to them all. I love a day to remember. I don't really know them. Look at that one. Are numbers like 1 through 5 Slipknot? My second top song is from Wild Robot. I'm ready for my like year-end recap. Okay, last month. I finally see it says last month. I love the just random Sugar Ray popping up in the middle of all that. Nagan and Rexy and I are going to a concert together to see A Day to Remember. Okay, Rexy, I have a question. Or Nagan. On Rexy's receipt, it says amount. Do we know what that means? Because those numbers are not in order. Sugar Ray is fly. It's nonsense. Okay. So it's just to like fill out the receipt. I was actually playing Sugar Ray while I was storming at paintball. Was it all, like, are you saying all the song Fly? Did you just have Fly on loop? Is that what happened? Or at the very least, I don't, yeah. Because like on the other one, it looked like those were like the lengths of the song. So on this one, I was assuming it was like how many minutes she listened to it, but if so, they put them out of order. I don't know. Those are cool though. Those are cool. I can't wait till I get my total minutes for the year. Oh yeah, like I was very shocked by how much listening some people did. I thought I was a huge listener. Got proven so wrong. Always in 100K range. It's wild. It was ironic because they're summer kind of songs, but it was cold and storming. I had to lay in the tent so it wouldn't blow away, and Ratsky and Josh and Matt to hold down the canopies. Not lying when I say I'm always listening to music. See, like, I thought I was too. But apparently you're much more serious in that statement than I am. I do think my listening hours this year would be higher than last year. But I'm not sure I'm going to hit anywhere near you. Thank you. Now, again, if you had to guess, like, a percent, like, active listening versus music is on in the background. What do you think? Because I don't tend to put music on in the background very much. So I feel like I listen a lot, but like when I'm listening, I'm like in it. 99% background. How's it going, Lunar? Welcome in. Lunar, does Captain Crunch hurt you? I have a fixation. Forgive me. Sometimes I like the music videos better than the songs. I haven't watched music videos in years. I miss watching a lot of music videos. Never had Captain Crunch. Okay. Don't. Probably since I listen at work, I'd say 70% background. But then if I'm arting, then I'm in the music. Okay, that makes sense. See, my habits are probably the same, but instead of that, like, background music at work, it's background streams. But then when I'm arting or just want to listen, is when I do my, like, active music. My mind needs to be kept active with at least two things most of the time, so in a way I do both active and background. One of the best things is playing a racing game and listening to music. I agree with that, but I don't need racing. I feel like I always match the music I'm listening to whatever game I'll play with it. Unless I'm just on a Mario kick. And then it's all Mario. I'm just looking for a raid. I got as far as I think I'm going to. Well, I got as far as I'm definitely going to. I got farther than I expected. There's a game called Ride 5. I think I've heard of that series. Sounds familiar. Which is a motorcycle game, and I almost always slow down on purpose to be last. Play the race by myself and chill out to music. I used to play so many racing games, just like ignoring the fact that it was a race and just driving around. I feel that. I usually put on a dancing playlist and just dance to get more movement in the day. That sounds like a good idea. I dance around with the dogs sometimes, and it's fun. But I never make a effort to do it. It does sound like a fun way to get some moving. Where's your receipt? I don't know why that was Caitlin's voice. Hello, Rexy. Hello, Caitlin. Hello, Naggin. I don't know why that was Luna's voice. That's my voice. I nailed it. Couldn't do it again if I had to, though. I don't have a clue. I cannot remember the voice I just did. I could do Rexy's voice anytime. We're gonna go visit another new friend again, another new teammate again. Yeah. Come here, Bubby. I promise that's not a recording. That was my actual vocal cords. Hello, moon noches. Plum, 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 plum. No one cared who I was until I put on the mask. That's my... Who am I willing to make fun of? The only other person is nagging. That's not a nagging voice. Oh, dang it. Why did I do that? I just closed out of the tab I needed open to spell where we're going. Here we go. I'm gonna keep icing my fingers. I hate that. I'm never doing that again. That's got to be exclusively a Come Here Bubby voice. I love Bane. I do too. I've been wanting to rewatch that movie. I was going to rewatch it last night, but I was lazy. Thought it was on stream, but no. We're going to raid Bus Driving Pony. Looks like they're back to streaming, if I'm reading their title right. And they're doing some, I think, knitting. I don't want to get screamed at. I think it's knitting. You merely adopted the bear cave. I gotta come back and clip the impressions. One of these days, I have an impression that I've been holding on to. And one of these days, I've been waiting for someone to like mention something that triggers it for me. One of these days, I'm going to knock everyone's socks off. We had some great years where everyone did the Bane voice. I'm actually nostalgic for that. Me too. I still do it all the time. I have these moments where I feel like I nail it. Yes, the fire rises. And then like some days I just can't. Can we get a hint? It's music. There is a song that if anyone ever drops a line from a specific song, I don't know that I'll be able to stop myself. And it's not Omelette. It's not Messy. It's an old song. I have homework now. Good luck. I've definitely mentioned it somewhere that Rexy would know. What genre? Egg punk. Can we get a hint a day? If someone reminds me, I'll do that. But that has to be the hardest challenge I've ever heard. Zodiac Code. Listen, I don't want to change the world with my impression until the time is right. That actually helps. That I've mentioned it somewhere. It's not egg punk. It's classic rock. I'll say that. The world isn't ready yet. Okay. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I don't know how enjoyable this particular illustration was, but this is helpful for me. I want to focus on like illustrating, writing kids books, comics, something on Thursdays. So what subgenre? Good lord. Classic omelet rock. Fat Bear disappeared when we needed him the most. Where is he? I hope that wasn't like crazy loud. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. I'll be back Monday. Go show Bus Driving Pony some love. Thanks for the subs and stuff. Appreciate you all. Have a good night. Take care of yourselves. Bye.